Yo, I would have been online much earlier, but I passed out on the couch because I was fucking so tired because I had like 5 hours of sleep today. So I'm like, okay, let me just sleep for a bit. I had dinner an hour ago because I wasn't hungry at dinner time. Haven't watched Punisher yet. I could have, but I didn't. I will watch it after stream. Then it'll be the final episode. Um, but yeah, we should be doing Melania tonight. Getting up to her at least. I don't know. It's the second last area we can properly explore. I just need to learn how to get the underground under Linda. Let's just legit the next major area I need to do after the Ashen Capital. Because I don't know if the Ashen Capital will have the same, like, enemy, like, stats as the actual Lindell. So I'm afraid about that. That's why I'm kind of doing these side areas. And I'm kind of confused. I understand that the Tish ability uses a percentage, like a percentage of the health bar. No matter how much health, it's that same percentage. So it's like, if the entire enemy's health bar is 1,000 points, and it's 20%, it will get off 200 points, right? But if a boss's health pool is 10,000, it creeps up to 2,000. That's why it's OP. I don't know if it's exactly 20% or less, but that's why he's OP. Still is after 4 years of the game being out. But my phone isn't charging. Why aren't you charging? I'm scared. I need my phone to charge because it's at 10%. The only way I know that it could work is in the other vehicle bagel. Money, you know it's time. She's not bloody yet. I just don't want to risk putting her in my room. Because I've white bedding. Come. I know it's annoying and humiliating. But that's what you get for bleeding everywhere. You good girl and you snooze up. I don't want to risk it, guys. Go to bed. Fun fact. I was out last night, that's why I didn't stream. But I came home around 12:30, so around this time in like 20 minutes. And I probably would have streamed, because I'm streaming tonight at midnight. At 2 I was like, I probably will be streaming right now tomorrow, and I will be because I'm gonna go to 3. Then right after that I'll be watching Punisher. But last night I started watching Punisher at 1, then I just watched YouTube and I went to sleep close to 7 a.m. It's pretty insane to think about. I didn't mean to do that, it just happened. I was still tired. I had like 5 hours of sleep yesterday. Sure, I had a nap in the car on the way home. It's weird. The past couple of years I've been like adapted to like fall asleep in the car no matter how long the travel is, and what time it is. You know, even daytime, nighttime, I just do it. You're bloody. You will fuck you bloody. Yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Either I purchase Disney for myself, which I don't want to do, or we can research how we can do multi things legally. Because it's kind of bullshit that with Disney, it started with Netflix. If Netflix didn't start doing it, I don't think other companies would have realized it. That it'd be a way to make money. But like, the idea that you need to one account per household, even though it's the same amount of people who was once in that one household, it's fucked. It's the same amount of screens, just different locations. I don't understand. I will never understand. Surely there could be an exception to be like, oh, these people in this one account was at this location. Now they're spread out. They can still be on the same account. But new logins have to be a temporary thing. Because after Mum is back up in Cairns, she'll be rewatching Marvel stuff. I'll be watching Marvel stuff. Why can't we watch it at the same time? Because we can do it down here. It's kind of bullshit. Like, yes, I have it on DVD, but I want to watch the IMAX versions of films I haven't seen in my IMAX. I didn't even fucking know there was an IMAX cut of Iron Man. And I don't know if the widescreen and full screen are the same shots looking at Spider-Man, because if I show you... my tower of Spider-Man, which I've had for a couple of years now, which I'm kind of proud of, because I didn't realize half of these existed. I don't know if these... I've got the collector's edition of the movies, but I don't know if it's a widescreen. I looked up online and there was widescreen versions of these movies and full screen versions of these movies. Widescreen is your standard cinema experience, but full screen is your entire TV, which a lot of TV shows utilize. Some TV shows like Superman and Lois and that try to use film camera, like movie cameras and all that shit. Oh shit! Fuck, I forgot. I don't know how I forgot, but I forgot. Guess what was announced today? That's not the correct test. Bloody... San Diego Comic-Con, not only did we get confirmation that the Avengers Endgame re-release will indeed have extra footage, not just bullshit footage like with the re-release in 2019 or 2020 when it was. But we got confirmation that the extra things are indeed it's gonna be Steve returning the stones. I don't know how long it will be. No one knows how long it will be, because it's already a 3-hour movie and it's at the end of the movie. So many people are like really like confused at what this extended version of the movie is, and it's Steve returning the stones, which is the story everyone wanted, because it it will give us how Peggy and that Steve interacted. We want to know, is this like before that Steve went into the water, or is it right after? Or if it's right after, he would say like, "Oh, I survived," even though I look 10 years older. But because in his life it'd be 12 years he was in the modern world because of the blip. But the biggest one is seeing Red Skull on Vormir. That's the biggest one. That is the one I think everyone wants to see how that plays out. But that's probably a cool thing, but probably the coolest thing. What was announced after that? We're getting a Ghost Rider movie. We're getting a fucking Ghost Rider movie in 2028. No release date yet. It just says 2028, so we don't know if it'll be early year, mid year, whatever. But the thing is, if it's the first MCU movie after Secret Wars, right? The first MCU movie after Secret Wars, that means he most likely will be in Secret Wars or even Doomsday. So if he was in Doomsday, it'd be weird how they announced it today, but whatever. But Ryan fucking Gosling is joining the MCU as Ghost Rider. As Johnny Blaze, everyone's assuming, because it would make the most sense. I know a lot of people are campaigning for Keanu Reeves or even Norman Reedus to be Ghost Riders because they like motorbikes, and I think Keanu said if he were to play a Marvel character, he would like to play Ghost Rider. But I think having an actor that's like on the younger side, sure, he's in his 40s, but like he can be in this character for at least a decade. You know, 3 movies of Ghost Rider, which would be weird because we haven't gotten a Shang-Chi 2, and that was received quite well. But a lot of people are very hesitant because not only didn't get a release date for it, we just got a release year. Which is actually not that not that unordinary. The next one is unordinary because we actually have a release date, I think. I don't know which one's the correct thing, but Ryan, like Mahershala Ali, Mahershala went to Marvel, went to Kevin Feige to approach to play Blade, but similar thing happened with Ryan Gosling approaching Marvel, but he approached Marvel with the idea for it, and he's a Ghost Rider fan, so this is exciting. I haven't missed a Ryan Gosling movie since 2023. Every film that he's released, I've seen. Like, I've seen Barbie, I've seen The Fall Guy, and I saw, what was it? Project Hail Mary. Like, I fucking love him. I love him. I need to go back in his career. The reason why I didn't want to watch him was because I thought he'd be like the Notebook type guy. But whatever. So that's cool. But what's pretty cool is that we're getting a Black Panther 3 on December 18th, 2028. So we got a whole year after Secret Wars. So it's Doomsday a year, Secret Wars a year, Black Panther. And it's weird to know that it'd be 8 years since the last Black Panther movie. No, 6 years. Why did I think it was 8? It'd be 6 years if it's 2028. Because the last one was in 2022. Then it was 4 years. So 4 to 6, that's alright. The long one was Multiverse of Madness. That was a long time. But yeah, Ryan Coogler back. But they announced that the black guy who played the dude in Alien Romulus and the guy in The Long Walk, I haven't seen The Long Walk, he's gonna be the next T'Challa. Right? He's gonna be the next T'Challa, but he's actually T'Challa's son that we saw at the end of Wakanda Forever grown up. Everyone, a lot of people, including me, theorized that the next Black Panther we'd get will be him aged up, and we're getting that in Black Panther 3. Unless they would need to do a time skip or a time like blip thing, I don't know, to explain how he's an adult in it, or if the movie's set in like fucking 10 years. I know a lot of people campaign for Damson Idris to be in. I understand. He looks quite similar to Chadwick Boseman in mannerism as well. But I reckon if they were to do Blade, he could be Blade. Because Mahershala as Blade, he's done. You know, Mahershala's getting up there in age. He can't be a superhero and do superhero for 10 plus years. I know RDJ did it because he's in his 60s now. I get it. I think he's in his 60s now. Yeah, 61. But then Mahershala's been around for a bit. He's his age. Fuck's sake. I don't want personalized ads. He's 52. The Blade movie's dead in the fucking water. It's dead, bro. I understand it was meant to come out last year. I think the only confusing thing about Blade being in the MCU, like how they're gonna fuck around with mutants, is that how are they gonna explain that there's vampires in the MCU? Like, any person you know could be a vampire. It was meant to come out last year, which is hilarious to think about. Don't get me wrong, I like Mahershala Ali. I like him being Blue in Moonlight. I liked him being Cottonmouth in Luke Cage season 1. I liked him being that character in Rebirth, the Jurassic World Rebirth, even though it was kind of bullshit. He survived, even though whilst he was a likable character, I wanted him to survive, but it was kind of bullshit that he survived. Also, it's still bullshit to me how, I don't know, I think a lot of people brought this up in that movie, and I cannot stop thinking about it when I think about the movie, is that the D-Rex, what they're calling it, the Dementus Rex, or whatever it is. Like, was he massive enough to chomp down on a fucking helicopter, but not be as big as a T-Rex? That doesn't make sense to me. Like, he looked massive in a couple shots, then he looked tiny in the next couple. I don't know. We're most likely gonna get another Jurassic World movie, which I'll be fine with. They just need to somehow fix what they did in Rebirth with the sickness, the blah blah blah. We don't want this franchise to die like that. We like dinosaur movie. There's a dinosaur movie coming out this year that people are excited for. I understand Primitive War, not many people were hyped for. I was gonna see it, I just didn't. The end of Oak Street. That would be cool. I want a dinosaur movie with Ewan McGregor. I think Ewan McGregor's in it. with Anne Hathaway, I think. I think End of Oak Street would have been a book. Yeah, it is Anne Hathaway and Ewan McGregor. It's not based on a book. It's an original standalone screenplay. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm excited for it. I like dinosaur movies. I like any movie with character or animals that are cool and funky. You know, Planet of the Apes, Godzilla. Godzilla minus Zero comes out this year. Are they gonna make the next movie Godzilla minus 4 or some shit? How are they gonna work? Because -1 then -0. Did they just go back to Godzilla? Because how would they go from here? People loved -1. I haven't seen it. I have it on DVD because they finally released it here. Because they didn't show it in cinemas. I think they were showing us -0. Yeah, though. Anyways, let us play the Elden Ring. I've been rambling for a bit. But yeah. Also, we still got D23 coming out, which I assume we're going to get another Doomsday trailer. They got a Doomsday trailer today, which hasn't been released online yet. Once it will, I'll react to it, don't worry. Oh, speaking about reactions, Orbit Culture announced in October they're releasing a deluxe edition of Death Above Life, which has the unreleased song that we already reacted to. That was on the Japanese bonus edition. But not only that, we got 2 new songs and the Path of Walk with someone else in it, which apparently is a cello player. So I'm interested to see that. So I want to get to editing the other reactions, because there will be some hype with these new songs now. So me uploading the Path of Walk and Neural Collapse now. I don't know why it's been over a year, or nearly over a year, since I shot them, because the album came out last year. And I love Neural Collapse now. Bum, 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 bum. And the Path of Walk. Those songs are bangers. I just don't like Death Above Life. I understand it's on an 8 string, I think. Hey, chat Momush. What are you doing there? Hey, chat Momush. You doing something with me? I assume she can next week, yeah. Oh boy. I'm a boy. You were naughty today, weren't you? Definitely. Yes, sir. You did it, you intent. You got into the food. And you didn't get to have a dinner tonight because you ate all the rest of your kibble. You dry food. You naughty boy. Didn't you? You naughty. So you call you a musha. What you doing that? I realized the reason why I like Black and Red is because Doug does it. He's a black and red boy. It's so weird to know that I will be getting I need to download. Unless I can get Chase Olympus on that physically, I'm gonna need to download them before July. Cause that's at the back of my mind that ending the PlayStation Network. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Alrighty dandy. I watched a bunch of Highball videos last night. I was considering watching a movie, but I didn't. But I didn't. Oh, it's loud because this is still up. I was wondering why I was still up. I'm excited. Ah, that's right. Eva Mendes is Ryan Gosling's wife, and she was an OG Ghost Rider. So that could be fucking sick. Exciting! 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 It's exciting. It is exciting. Like, genuinely, it's exciting. What? Why are you saying that it's gonna release in May? We don't even know when it's coming out. Unless there's an announcement somewhere. But I don't know. I understand, was it Jake Schreier is doing it? Also, I find it funny that they're doing Ryan Gosling. They announced Ryan Gosling as Ghost Rider the same time as they're releasing Black Panther 3, because it's funny because the meme of Ryan Gosling being Black Panther. Are you okay? Are you the same? I'm scared because of where I am. Oh my god, my ears. Today was a bit weird because I woke up at normal time, but I left at left for lunch, but like I will get enough, guaranteed. I already nearly have enough to level up again. It's a good time to be a nerd. But remember, I remember when they announced a bunch of the TV shows. Yeah, a bunch of the TV shows. Like the same day they announced Thor 4 was when they announced She-Hulk. And I was excited because She-Hulk, another Hulk thing in the MCU. What? Then She-Hulk turned to be probably one of the worst things in the MCU. I know a lot of people say they like it. It's a really good show, but like, it's not what anyone expected for them to do with She-Hulk. Like, I understand she's a lawyer, blah blah blah, but like, it's like the premise was shocking. Go the other way. It's a fat one. dead. And also what I said he's never explored it, but I want it. The thing about me is I like exploring in my game. Ow! I didn't realize how much he hurt. Look at this. Bubbles. Ow. They damage you a lot. Holy fuck, that was good. Oh, that pushed me off. Out of that. Christ. Scary. I think I'm rotted. Ah! Wait. Oh no. Dumb angle. Oh, so you. What are you doing up here? scary. That was scary. Okay. Oh, got him. Scary. Why did he jump that way? on. I don't want to jump off there unless there's an item. No, there's nothing. Is this how I got down? Yeah, it is. Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. Really? Fuck me. Like a big tuba. Oh my god, it pushed me off. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. Oh my... What the fuck? How am I meant to... Why? I don't get it. Damn you! Fuck! Fuck! Oh, it's so many greens! Fucking bubble cunt! Genuinely, I was worried about those fucking ants. Fuck! That's the most amount of runes I've lost in this fucking game. It's not an annoying area. Jesus fucking Christ. I was so careful before, now I'm just... No point. There was no point. Fuck you, fucker. don't care if I can fall off now. So I'm gonna have to defeat these cunts. I'm gonna die again, aren't I? Holy fuck. How are you still firing at me? I might as well die. I fucking hate this. I hate this. I hate this area. You have to be cautious without fucking falling. Then every enemy gets half your health down. Oh my god. Fucking bubble cunts. I'm pissed off because all my runes are gone. That's why I'm pissed off. Oh, God, you get caught in the dumbest things. makes them immune to electricity. I don't like this. I'm doing nothing to this cunt because he's so far away. And I get obliterated health-wise. Holy, I guess. It, please. I just wanna fucking kill this cunt. So I can probably explore the fucking ridge. I'm losing again, aren't I? Why'd you bounce like that? Fucking stupid. Ah, this cunt is dead. Fucking worst character. Genuinely, one of the worst fucking characters to fight. Holy fuck, it was so annoying. Oh, no! No! Fuck! Really? I was surprised to... Fuck! Oh, this area is so irritating! It's not hard, it's just annoying! Fuck! I've been doing this area for like an hour. Fucking Christ. That fuck cunt's back, isn't he? Boost holy damage my ass. Oh, he fucking almost knocked me off. No idea you could do that. I have 60 Gs. You know how many I would have if I didn't fucking die before? I'm gonna die, I need to heal, Fuck me. Scary. Oracle Envoys. All that for a fucking summon? You kidding me? Fuck, that took too long. Apparently that's only to activate the other summons. He's summoning other people, not as in me being able to summon my guys. Oh, hello. Leon. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck me. I hate when bosses become common enemies in any game. It doesn't. It should be like, oh, these used to be strong, now they're weak. No, they're still strong. They're just now a common enemy. Doom had that happen too much. Where did he come from? Where'd he go? Shit like that happens all the time to me now. I can't fucking even do my attacks because I just die. Oh my god, just run. Come here. Oh my god. Fuck! Fuck! Why? Fucking, I hate when bosses become regular enemies. It's so bullshit. And you can't even get the behind attack. Ow. Fuck you. Uh-oh. 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 No. YouTube crashed. If YouTube crashed, that means the Wi-Fi would drop. I'm assuming. 'Cause every time that happens, my stream corrupts. Oh, hello. My phone should be fully charged. Oh, what the fuck? My phone isn't charging. Fucking having this happen. actually, like, yes, I understand that Fantastic Four were just introduced, whatever. Like, yes, their first movie wasn't as good as the Guardians or as good as any other. Realistically, probably the only origin movie would have really beat how it would be like Captain Marvel and maybe Thor in terms of quality. But this, like, what's weird is that the story of Fantastic Four realistically is like a second movie story. Like, the first movie realistically should have been them getting their powers and then learning about their powers, forming the team, blah blah blah. So I understand. Like, we already got 2 iterations of Fantastic Four, but like, people to this day don't know how they got their powers. Like, they got their powers in space, but like, biologically, they're like mutants before the mutant gene happened. So like, I hope in the future in the MCU, if it were to happen, I fucking hope that we get, like, there's a speech about that, how mutants are like talked down upon, but then everyone loves the Fantastic Four, even though they're technically the same type of thing. Just happens humans have evolved, but then mutants were always born as mutants. Even though mutants are technically still human, they just have the X gene in them.
Oh, the mutant gene, if you want to call it that. Yeah. I do have the mutant gene. Do you understand the concept,
I don't think many animals do. That's why they brittle. They just have been innately programmed through generations to fucking reproduce and shit. Who knows what they will announce next year? You know, because as it's slated now, the MCU has 1 movie coming out next year. I really thought they were going to announce we're getting a movie right after Doomsday, because it's kind of a bad thing having the 2 Avengers movies back to back. I get Infinity War and Endgame were back to back, but we had Captain Marvel in between. You know what I mean? We had something in between. I understand there's a cataclysmic event, but like, the only, like, it'd make more sense if you're, I don't know, Doctor Strange 3 or some film to like explain, like, think about it, like Arrow Season 8, right? Arrow Season 8 was all about Crisis on Infinite Earths. All about it. Every episode was ramping up towards it, and the last couple episodes are the ramifications of it. Blah blah blah. Why can't the movie in between be technically a Doomsday story, but with one hero at the center? And then maybe another hero or 2 introduce, I don't know, like Star-Lord in Doctor Strange or some shit. Because Doctor Strange would know that Star-Lord's on Earth. Because he's a magician, man, he would know.
It's just more. Woody. I always want to know what's going on with the mark on your nose. Are you ticklish, duck? Are you a ticklish boy? Yeah. Did you fart in? You were stinky. Stinky, Malinky.
Oh, fuck me, Doug.
You. You like the heater on in here, don't you?
The reason why I have the heater on is to make it hot. I don't like being cold in my bedroom. Also, what's weird is that when it's summertime, not snakes, spiders come in my room. Huntsmen's in particular, and I don't like spiders. And I know I'm Aussie and like we're meant to know, but like I'm first generation Australian, you know. If it was second or third generation, yes, I probably would have more of an understanding. But like, my mum's from Britain and my dad's from India, you know, and they both moved to Australia at a relatively young age. So like, damn it, this is all side stuff. Oh, there's a thing down there. There's a place in France where the naked ladies stand. Don't really want when you put your cock and balls. How do I get down? I guess I would jumping off would realistically be it. Yeah, I think jumping off would be it, actually. Now that I think about it. Ow. Fuck you. Did you survive that? Ow. 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 Fuck me, I couldn't even approach him. Oh no, oh no. What a grace, yes, yes. I don't want to risk this jump, to be honest. What do I fucking do here? Just run across, I guess. Damn it. Oh fuck. Ow. Hehe. Again, these are good. I just don't really care about them right now. I think the reason why, because I'm loading in fucking HDR. Remember when I used to watch videos in fucking 480p? Used to think that was good quality. Maybe on an iPad, but not a fucking Mac. Oh, what the fuck? Hang on. This was actually the actual way to go. I thought... Oh. Oh, fuck me. Conjuring you up there. Oh, you are. Scary. Oh, there's another way to go here. Damn it. Ah, you bastard! I thought I dodged that. It's like we sat down and rested. Yes, but as you said, this place reminds him of the elven area in Lord of the Rings, and like it does. It actually really does. Loretta's in there. Oh, fuck me, I didn't realize you were fucking hitting me. Oh my god, there's both of them right there, both of them right there, what the fuck? Fuck me. They are fucking strong. Jesus. I just made that first fight a little bit easier. I wanna go here. Because Loretta's here and I'm gonna try to figure it out. Trophy. 227.05. Hell yeah. Let me grab my phone so I can jot that down. 227.05 in my head. I get a lot of followers. It's Jared Bruce. How do they call it vended? Isn't it vended? It's in like vended.
to many people than that one. They all use it, but I'd say Instagram is probably the best example. Let me ask you a question. Do you enjoy scrolling through Instagram? There's always a part of me that feels bad when I scroll past a picture or a video of someone at an event that I wanted to go to but couldn't, or or someone doing something that I've always wanted to do but haven't gotten the chance to. I mean, sure, you might get a bit of enjoyment from seeing it because it can be entertaining, but to go to, but couldn't. Or someone doing something that I've always wanted to do, but haven't gotten the chance to. I mean, sure, you might get a bit of enjoyment from seeing it because it can be entertaining, but you still feel like you're missing out. Social media nowadays has shown us the countless options and opportunities that we have, but deep down we know that we might not be able to do. Getting to watch it happen online can give us a bit of the feeling of getting to do it, living vicariously through other people and all. But the truth is, it doesn't replace the fact that watching it makes you feel like you're missing out, and there's nothing you can really do about it. Platforms like Instagram and countless others, including YouTube, run on emotions like that. It's not just the fear of missing out that they use, it's the sadness and the disappointment of it. There are countless things that we want to do, and these platforms remind us of that, and they profit from it in a variety of different ways. The world of social media runs on strong emotions. Fear and sadness are extremely strong emotions. Emotions that they use very effectively when possible to keep you scrolling. There's been a significant rise in depression and loneliness since the advent of social media, and I think many of us don't understand why, but I think that this is one of the reasons. We all fear missing out, but we also constantly feel like we're missing out because we can see what other people are doing. And the thing that might ease our discomfort a little bit, living vicariously through others, can also make it worse, often without us even realizing. I think that's one of the reasons why so many people want a job on social media, because they see people online doing things that they aren't, having experiences that they aren't, and it makes them want that experience too, to be on the other side of the screen, because then they think maybe they won't feel like they're missing out. It's not necessarily because the person they're watching is living a better life than them, but because they can see the life that they're living, and it's different from theirs. It's different from yours. I genuinely think that you could have the best life ever and still feel like you're missing out. Social media just shines a spotlight on the things we don't get to do, the people we don't get to meet, the memories we don't get to make. And our little monkey brains were not built for that, especially when we don't even realize what's happening and others are profiting from its weaponization. Many of us already know about the other ways that our emotions are weaponized, but we don't know about all of them, which is why I'm making this video, to tell you that it is okay to miss out. You don't need to keep scrolling, and it's okay not to do everything. There are countless amazing, wonderfully incredible things going on every second around the world, and yet unless there's a camera pointed at them, we don't really mind missing out, do we? I mean, maybe now that I've brought it up, you might be thinking about it, but there are also countless amazing, wonderfully incredible things that you will get to do in your life. Things that all of the people that you've watched on social media won't get to experience. They're going to miss out on what you will get to do. The only difference is you don't have a camera out while it's happening. It's that knowledge of the thing that is so powerful. Also, if you're getting the chance to watch something because they recorded it, they're probably having a lot less fun than you think, considering, for many of them, it's their job. I have been to countless parties in my life, but that's because I worked at a wedding venue. Trust me, if you're working during a party, it is not fun. The people with the camera just know how to make it look fun. And just like how that knowledge of those other things happening is what gives them power, you knowing how that fear is being weaponized is how you can take that power back. Like for this video, I was able to weaponize FOMO, so here's how you take that power back. Many of my videos don't have anywhere near 1 million views. There's a good chance that YouTube as a platform somehow dies before any of them get even close to that. Meaning that there's also a chance that this video never even gets close to 1 million views. And yet you still clicked on it because you know that it has a limited life. But everything has a limited life. So if there is anything that I want you to take away from this video, it's to be mindful, to not get caught up on what you don't get to have or experience, but to be thankful for what you do. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed the video. Be sure to subscribe for daily uploads, and I will see you tomorrow. They all use... Hello, you are currently listening to the Klingon audio track. If you haven't heard the English audio track yet, first, please switch over to that now. Thank you. Alrighty, I kind of wish I'd spent more time editing this video. I took the bonus episode yesterday, and like this is basically what I spent a bit of the time on, was getting this ready, but I was working on a few other videos as well, and I do kind of wish I'd put a bit more time into this one, but honestly, I think the other ones are just as good, and I'm kind of glad that I spread the work out a bit more. But yeah, that bonus episode did help a lot, but I also did spend a fair bit of time editing that bonus episode, I will admit. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's going to take a while for this video to get to 1 million views. I don't know if it even will, honestly. I think it has the possibility of getting there, but yeah, if it does, I get the feeling it'll take a while. But I do see it eventually getting to 1 million views, and therefore it eventually being deleted. But yeah, also, please don't archive it or anything. I'll have it on my computer. If there's any internet historian out there in the future that reaches out and wants to find this video or something, then maybe I'll give it to them. But for now and for the foreseeable future, please don't download it or re-upload it. I'm actually going to have, because the problem is, for other times where I've had limited time releases, YouTube hasn't let me actually take down other people's videos, because once you edit parts of the video out, or once you delete the video or cut it up, YouTube doesn't let you actually copyright other people's stuff to take it down. They don't let you take it down because technically it's not on your channel anymore, so there's nothing to content match against it, and so YouTube basically just doesn't think it's yours anymore. So what I'm gonna have to end up doing is just uploading this on my channel private or unlisted, and just make sure nobody gets the link. That way I can then go and make sure nobody else re-uploads the video. That's also probably why you can still find re-uploads of projects like Unis Honest, because I don't know if they actually did end up having a second channel where they can go and delete them. I mean, it was a big enough thing to where they could probably reach out to YouTube and fix it. But yeah, if you ever do a project where you're going to be deleting parts of the video and you think other people might re-upload it, just take some precautions in the meantime and upload an unlisted duplicate of the video on your channel, so you can still take other people's stuff down if they decide to go against it. But yeah, I'm a big advocate for preservation and stuff, so I will still have that on my channel, and if anybody needs snippets from it, I'm not going to provide the whole video. Once it reaches 1 million, it's gone, but I can provide snippets for anybody that might want it in the future. And yeah, it really is just a case of you kind of need to understand that everything, everybody, I feel like everybody needs to understand that. Not calling out you specifically, but people just need to understand that nothing really lasts forever. Forever is an illusion. I mean, we only get a limited amount of time in our life, so how we choose to spend it, we should not be choosing to spend it because something is limited, and that's because everything is limited. The only difference is one of those things just points out the fact that it's limited to you. So this video, for example, like I said, there are countless videos on my channel that will never reach 1 million views. I mean, Mr. Beast has much of his channel is under 1 million views, for example, and much of his channel will likely stay under 1 million views even whenever YouTube is long gone, or when YouTube ends up going away, which will happen eventually. Nothing really lasts forever, and as much as we can try and preserve stuff, nothing is going to last forever. I take precautions to try and keep stuff as secure as possible here. I mean, I've got 3 different hard drives, but just recently I had a bunch of photos. I had them on Google Drive, and I thought I had downloaded them. Turns out I hadn't, and I ended up clearing up some space, and those photos, I can't really find them anywhere. They're just gone forever, I guess. So you kind of have to enjoy stuff while you have it and never take anything for granted, because you really don't know how long something's going to last. For this, if anything, this video is going to reach more people. It is going to last longer because it is pointing out the fact that it has a limited life. Like, if I wasn't if I wasn't titling this deleting after 1 million views, or if I wasn't going to delete it after 1 million views, do you really think this topic of a video would reach that many people? Would it reach as many people as it is now? And the answer is probably not, meaning by giving it a limited life, it's extending its life in an odd way, because it probably wouldn't have reached 1 million views otherwise. And I think that is just so interesting, and I think that happens with a lot of things, and you kind of have to realize when people are weaponizing that. And I mean, I know I weaponized it for this video, but I really do hope that I weaponized it for good.
Effortless and low-key dressing.
Casual, laid back.
Fakir said
I gotta tell you, season 31 of my life is... Before playing in a sporting event, what do? Stretch. Don't want to get an injury. Before a colonoscopy, what do? Bowel cleanse. Ah! What the fuck? Jesus! I just finished streaming right before I wrapped. Someone asked if I had seen the IGN interview with Zach Kreger about the Resident Evil movie. The answer to that is obviously no. Who is even watching IGN interviews? It's people struggling with a bout of insomnia. So obviously I hadn't seen it, and I didn't look it up on stream, but I thought about it like pretty much immediately after it ended. Ugh. Thank you. I'm assuming you said bless you. If not, you're going to hell. So it was enough to make me curious, because why are you even bringing up an IGN interview? So I assumed something happened there. Maybe Zach Kreger goat seed while being interviewed. Who really knows? I took a peek to see, and heavens to Betsy, there is a section of this IGN interview they did with Zach Kreger that is remarkably awful. Like, it's rare to see interviews go this tits up and this awkward in the modern day, because it's also sterile now. All of the questions and everything are pre-approved. This is a special kind of old school interview cringe, where they were not on the same page, and this was clearly something that wasn't extensively rehearsed, and it's gold. It's people struggling with a bout of insomnia. Dude, I don't get it. What were you doing? What was that? And I mean, that's the question I'm doing there. So go use cheeky. Welcome. Hello. Okay, go ahead. What are you buying? Yeah. Go get yourself killed out there. Do you have an answer? What am I buying? Yeah, what are you buying? Well, the first thing I'm going to buy is probably the case upgrade. Okay. If that was able to. What are you talking about? Okay, what are you selling? What am I selling? I sell all the crossbow bolts. Okay, move on. Now that is a glorious scene. That is cinema, the likes of which you don't see often when it comes to these brutally boring celebrity interviews. Everything that you could do wrong, I know you've heard me blabber endlessly about TikTok degenerates harassing fast food employees for content, calling it pranks. I hate that garbage. And I've got something a little bit different that still shares a lot of the similar DNA. This is like the remix. Now the video starts in the middle of the hubbub. We don't get the still the way of someone. Get water will be ideal.
If I jump up, bro, I'll beat your ass on my damn nigga. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Bitch ass nigga. Nigga, I'll beat your ass right now, bitch ass nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? Bitch, you not getting my food, bitch ass nigga.
This is the Zen master on the phone right there. He's just looking at him disappointed. He's actually kind of like begging him to come over that game all hard and tough. And it scared. He's beating him up, freak.
Hey, on my dead nigga, you better not... Bro, hey, on my dead niggas. On my dead nigga, you playing, bro.
Get the fuck out of our store.
Nigga, I didn't even do shit, bro.
and welcome to episode 25 of Project Delta. This episode will be available. Hello and welcome to episode 25 of Project Delta. This episode will be available until July 27th at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you watched the last episode of Project Delta, then you might have been a little confused when I released the first episode.
I'm confused because he didn't say it was 27th before.
Hello, you're currently listening.
Messed up. My original plan for this series was to have the first episode released July 23rd. Now, if you look at when I uploaded the video, yeah, that's a day off. I don't really know how I managed to do it, but I started the challenge a day early. Now, if you've been keeping up with the Klingon audio tracks or Project Delta at all, then you already know this, and you're probably a bit confused right now, because in those, I also said that it shouldn't really be a problem. I was wrong. Now, it's honestly not too big a problem, but it is a problem, and this is me fixing it, because there's also another part of this project that I haven't actually told you yet. And that's what happens if I miss a video. Now, if you've seen Project 100, then you might remember that during that, if I missed an upload, then I'd have to donate $100 to charity. Now, I'll still be donating money to charity if I miss an upload, but that's not the only thing that's going to be happening anymore. Now, you may have noticed that this episode is called Bonus Episode, and that's because if I miss an upload, then I have to upload an extra episode. So in other words, this project has now gone from 30 to 31 episodes because this video was a minute late. I'll still be calling this episode 4, but the overall project will now just have 31 episodes, and if I miss any other uploads, then they'll have 32, then 33, then 34. Now, the reason I'm doing this is that overall, I want this series to have at least 30 high-quality episodes. So if I'm running late or feel like I just need more time to get an episode right, then I can upload a filler episode and still upload the higher quality episode later without it, you know,
That
taking
was
up a
actually
slot.
pretty interesting. Like, punish yourself by doing more videos. It's pretty cool. I'm actually very excited for Marvel. Like, that's what I was gonna do before. If I look up Marvel.com, oh shit. Oh shit. We're gonna get a season 2 of Marvel Zombies, because on the Marvel website it says season 1. And we're getting a Wonder Man season 2. Did I watch Arm Grove season 2? Maybe. It's weird to know that Daredevil Born Again, it will be like the only show that goes past 3 seasons. I'm surprised Wonder Man's getting a second season. And also they're calling The Punisher One Last Kill a TV show and not a special presentation. And let's look at the movies. They haven't updated it. Blade is still on the slate. Damn, the X-Men stuff aren't on there. Nor is the Spider-Man stuff. Like Legacy Spider-Man. Oh, this is MCU. Where's Amazing Spider-Man 2? And all the other X-Men fucking movies. Maybe these are the only ones that have canon to the MCU. It's interesting that Blade is still on the slate. I don't know. I'm just a Marvel nerd, bro. I'm just a Marvel nerd. I just like Marvel shit. I've always have liked Marvel stuff. I think I always preferred Marvel over DC. In a weird way. It's weird to know that the bosses aren't scary for me anymore. It's just like, oh, boss. Done. Because I just have a summon that just helps me tremendously now. I didn't even fucking press this, I just walked past it. Hey, where does this take us? I wanna see. Oh. This takes us back to the beginning. Yeah. I was wondering. Okay, that makes more sense, I suppose. Let's upgrade. 2? Damn. It gives us the most. Strength gives us the most. See, health. Kind of want my health up as well. I'm getting near 60. Like, a strength build for me is the best so far. Because I get to, you know, survive. The thing is, the unfortunate thing with the doing Secret Wars now is the fact that we're gonna need a team like a Thunderbolts 2 or some shit. Because that's still technically a team-up movie. A lot of people don't see it as it is, but it is. It is a team-up movie. And sure, it won't ever be as big as, like, the Avengers. But, like, the biggest issue I have is that going forward, you can't have these big battles. Like, what is greater than a multiversal threat? You know, what can be greater than that? Sure, we can get grounded stories or whatever, but like, I want the insane shit. I want multiple different fucking Iron Man in one scene being allies with one another. People say it's boring, but we barely got it to begin with. The closest that we ever got it properly was fucking Deadpool and Wolverine. You know, we got bloody Human Torch, for fuck's sake. Probably one of the most hyped moments in that movie. I fucking, like, I'm so glad we got it. Because if I wanted him to be in Multiverse of Madness, I'm so glad Ryan Reynolds pitched it to him, because he said he always wanted to be, like, whilst doing Captain America, he wanted to do another Human Torch thing, which I think realistically he would, honestly, just go all out in Secret Wars and, like, do that. Like, it's got to be a pain to fund it and to pay everyone their fucking millions. You don't need to pay actors millions of dollars for a movie. I'm sorry, you just don't. Like $50 million to star in a 2-hour movie, and like you don't really need to work a whole lot. I don't understand. I will never understand why they're paid that much. Sure, they're celebrities, I guess, but like, people who aren't famous do the exact same type of job for like chump change compared to that. But like, yeah, go all out in Secret Wars. Legitimately bring everyone who's been in a Marvel, like, do a Crisis on Infinite Earths, and bring people back from random Marvel properties. You know, just a shot or two. You know, just do it. Johan Grufford, Michael Chiklis, just like bring the, and like, it'd be sick. You know, the multiple reads. Like, this is the type of shit people want. Like, actual Marvel fans want multiversal shit to properly work. The casual fan doesn't give a fuck. And they cater to the casual fan as opposed to the actual fans. And yes, you can argue that the Multiverse Saga was pretty shit because there's barely any multiversal fucking films. Another one. How many do we fucking need? I understand we're at the end game. I had an orange, like, flavored cake. Didn't really like it. That's not how physics works. Interesting. $6,000 for him. Insane. Oh, hello.
Again we meet. I can only surmise our purposes are aligned. In which case, allow me to explain myself. I am of Melania's blood, but in what capacity I know not. I could be sister, daughter, or an offshoot. Whatever the case, though, I am certain of a kinship between us. There is something I must return to Melania. The will that was once her own. The dignity. The sense of self. That allowed her to resist the call of the Scarlet Rot. The pride she abandoned. To meet Radahn's measure. There is something I must... The will, the dignity.
So... that makes sense, because from what I learnt, whoever shares the name of the letter is related by family, and her name's Millicent. Melania. It makes sense. Like, either the daughter, sister, cousin, like an incest sibling.
There is something of the will, the dignity.
Okay, so then now what? Now what do I do with her? Found her here.
your screen partner.
Oh, yes, yes, that was excellent.
Did I do okay, Kevin?
It could have been better. They took a little while to get you the mic, but it was good.
Some notes for next time. We're going to take this on the road.
Thank you very much. And thank you for, was it this room? Basically was this room.
Deja vu all over again. Hopefully the lights are
We
working.
gotta show it to people so people know what we're talking about. Because everybody sent it to me after we started talking and planning this out. And it was Ryan Gosling's idea. Ryan Gosling always talked about the fans. Ryan Gosling always talked about the fans doing, putting his face onto Ghost Rider, putting flames onto his head, and being very honest about how much he liked Ghost Rider and wanted to be in a movie. And you asked me about it, and it really made it feel meant to be an authentic to him and to us, which is why we wanted you to do it. So thank you.
I'm truly honored. I mean, how far back have the discussions been going? Like, has it just been about kind of figuring out how to do it in the right way, or what?
I mean, it's been years going back and him coming in and saying, and he's come in on a number of things over the years that didn't work out. But he was never shy about saying Ghost Rider was his favorite. We were never shy about saying, we want you to do it. It took time. He went off and made a banger and then another banger, and now he's got another banger coming out next year. We were working on lots of things of our own, and it was his time spent with Sean. And you'll have to ask them that. But my understanding is Ryan talked with Sean about it. Ryan had a vision for the movie. He pitched it to Sean. Sean loved it. They came in together, pitched it to us. We loved it, and they said they wanted to be the next movie, and we said, let's go. You are?
Damn. That's how movies need to be made.
Mike, but it was good. You are?
Josh, I'm your screen partner.
Oh, yes, yes. You are?
Josh, I'm your screen partner.
Oh, yeah.
Why do people take like killing animals in games being much worse than killing humans in games? Bill and Ted's Burgers Journey was shit. Naked Gun sequel's not really either.
Go out does not mean it's a sign. It does not mean that.
There needs to be something in between. Let me just check. Maybe. Because it said it was Blade, but Blade doesn't have a release date. Hopefully Blade does something.
Yes, it is. Would you like to see it?
Why do you carry us around with you?
I might find bottles every now and then that require slicing to free the water. It's also fun to slash overgrown shrubbery on the trail. I'm good. I feel like I might have stomped the camera though. Let's see. That was sick. No, camera's good. Car's good.
Ooh, the dark forest. This is my kind of place.
Oh yeah, this is your spot? Are you taking me to your place?
Well, come to my witch's hutch.
You got an Instagram?
Nah, I don't do that.
You don't do that? You really are perfect, huh? Sabotage my brother's gate!
Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna check what?
Is you can give her the prosthetic arm. After you, then you need to progress a bit and get to the drainage channel, and there we need to fight a certain bit. And after you go back, after you finish it, you're going to see two options on the floor. So basically exactly the same location where you're at. Just walk a bit and you're going to find that it's just there. So you put in there, and there's one option to assist. And by the way, this is actually changed in the patch. So I actually I did two things. I actually helped her and then killed her, and actually got the needle. And I didn't have the option to actually get both, or not that I know of an option to get both items. So it's just this one option. This is what I did basically. If you have any other options that you think are different or better, let me know in the comment section below. All right. So basically, there are two options right beside each other: the red one and the yellow one. So I decided to help her, and there are going to be 4 enemies spawning, which we need to defeat. By the way, you need to make sure that she's not actually dying. So if you allow her to tank the enemies, she's probably going to die fast because they hit pretty hard. So I just put an item that allows me to get the aggro basically. So they focus on me. It's actually called Shabriri's Wall. Constantly attracts enemies' aggression. It's a talisman, but the enemies will actually focus on me, not on her most of the time. Yeah, after you finish this, pretty easy fight. What you want to do is just go back to the same side close side of Grace and go back here again. So again, just doing one option. You can try other ones or read about more maybe better options out there. But basically, you can actually spot eliminate her, but she drops the needle. So you can actually eliminate her and get the other item because, well, because of the patch, I think. That's what I heard. But again, I'm not 100% sure about that. So you can do that, and you can see that she drops the needle. I think even if you talk to her, it will be the same. Alright? After that, go to the...
I don't want to kill her. I don't think they will do a Midnight Suns movie the year after Secret Wars. I don't think so. I think they will do a team-up movie in 2030. The thing is, I would want the next team-up movie I realistically would want is Midnight Suns, because with Midnight Suns, you can make the film as dark as you can. Fucking Christ, Frank Castle's a part of the Midnight Suns in the comics. You know, you can legitimately just like Ghost Rider can lead into that, like how Iron Man led into the Avengers. You know, Ghost Rider can lead the charge for the supernatural side of the MCU. Alright, I'm gonna hop off now. Because it's 3 I'm sorry, I didn't do as much as I thought I was gonna do, but we defeated Loretta, and that's what I care about. It took me a while to get off the fucking tree. It took us an hour and a bit to get off the fucking tree. That pissed me off. I'm sorry, that just pissed me off. Cause the fucking bubble, bro. The bubble cunt. We got that trophy in Naruto. Damn. Last room we did pretty decent stuff. We got... No, we did Mole get last room. I'm glad I'm getting trophies, you guys. I'm glad. Who is playing Halo? Does anyone in my friends list even have Halo? No one in my friends list has Halo. I don't want to get. I don't know when. It's still weird it's on fucking PlayStation. It will forever be weird for me and my brother. A game that was so ingrained in Xbox to the point when we envision Xbox, it's green because of Master Chief. And yes, I know there's thing about AI nonsense. But if it's not as in like generative AI for imagery or like AI writing, in my head it's fine. Because like using like, what was it? People said like specific AI, if it's like self-hosted AI, so all your processing power is it, that's the AI that's good. If there's AI that's in these massive plants is affecting the towns and the environment around it, that's the fuck part. But it realistically it's fine if you're self-hosting, because PewDiePie, he hates using AI basically, but he self-hosts it because he has his own mega PC in his own house, and all he needs is just a power supply.
Ask him, would you rather have sex with a...
I'm sorry. Far From Home is not a fucking good Marvel movie. Or just a good movie. I don't like it. The Untitled Marvel movie is fucking Black Panther. Avengers Forever is such a shit title. That'd be shit. We're not... Like, yes, there's an idea that the Russo brothers are going to be doing another Avengers movie after Secret Wars. We don't know it. What it will be. Maybe they'll announce it after Secret Wars or during Secret Wars. Like, having a trilogy of Avengers movies, like Infinity War and Endgame, back-to-back work, right? But having a trilogy of Avengers movies back-to-back work will probably be the biggest step up they can do. But the only way that would realistically work is if it's a good story. Like, Avengers Annihilation would be a sick title. And they would tease that because we didn't know what the title of Endgame was going to be until 2019. It was just Infinity War Part 2 for so long. Unless they somehow release Blade next year, there won't be a movie in between Doomsday and Secret Wars, which is kind of disappointing.
I recently posted a question on Twitter asking, would you rather have sex with a transsexual, which is a legitimate 10, or a woman, which is a legitimate 1? And everyone's sitting there clicking woman, because they think they're going to be gay and they do anything else. But they're not actually thinking about the question. I am so smart. I operate on so many levels higher than the average man. You people are not thinking about the question. When I say a 1 and a 10, I mean Megan Fox with a dick. That's the tranny. Or Hulk Hogan with a pussy. That's the girl. This is the question I'm asking. Megan Fox or Hulk Hogan? So you're thinking, well, I don't want to be gay, so I just clicked the girl number 1, did it? You're gonna fuck Hulk Hogan? Okay, there's a pussy, but he's got mustache and muscles and shit. He's all hairy, big dude, 6'5". It's pretty gay to me. That sounds pretty gay. I don't care if it's a pussy. That is gay. Whereas Megan Fox, okay, he's got a dick, but maybe you can scoot it out the way. I'm still Megan Fox. You know what I'm saying? At least she's small and shit. You get your hand around her neck, mess her up. You ain't messing up. I recently posted a question on Twitter. I recently posted a question on Twitter. I recently posted a question on Twitter. I recently posted a question.
As in, you fall straight me. Fall straight? As in, frustrate? Silhouette. Aisle.
90% of black-owned farmland is gone.
Fall straight. That's insane. Why the fuck would Nick Cage be Johnny Blaze in the MCU? That doesn't make sense. He's playing Spider Noir for a TV show. We don't know if we're gonna see him again as Spider Noir. They need to, like, I'm glad we went back to the era where we're getting a movie. Like, we announced movie, like, 2 years before it came out. Because when I was younger, I didn't know what the next movies would be. You know what I mean? I just saw the trailer one day being released. That was me. I was that kid. I just sat there being excited like that. Movie week for me, Odyssey and Spider-Man. Pretty exciting. That theme has transcended the ages, bro. The thing is, Shiri was never a good character to lead. You know what I mean? Like, Shiri was always a side character. No matter what. Like, I can understand wanting a Scarlet Witch film, even though I don't understand the hype for her. I never did. Especially, people, like, ever since WandaVision came out, people say that's their favorite character. It's like, what? She wasn't even the decent character in the Avengers movies. But, like, Shiri is, like, always will be a side character. Falcon, on the other hand, yes, I can see him... I could see him being a main character. You know? Sam Wilson, because, like, he's a badass. Go to Captain America the Winter Soldier. He's a fucking badass. He jumped out of a fucking building into a helicopter. That was before he was thinking about being Captain America. I got 10 years in universe. Gal Gadot Gal Gadot looked good as Wonder Woman. Rewatching the movies, you can understand why people made fun of her when that came out. Like, Wonder Woman as a movie is good. She's the weakest part of that movie. You know, Chris Pine is a better actor in the film, and he's delegated to be a side character. Like, Gal Gadot was good as Wonder Woman in the look department. She just didn't have the acting chops.
And I'm the man who killed the Avengers. I wasn't tricked. I was shown. It wasn't a nightmare. It was my legacy. At the end of the path, I started a son.
This is AI, cunt.
And I'm the man who killed the Avengers. And I'm...
Austin Butler, no fucking way.
This seems an awfully expensive way to announce a film. When do you start filming? Wait,
Doomsday?
Doomsday? It's Doomsday. When does that start shooting?
It's in the can, bro. Look around you. Did you bump your head?
I see. So there's no additional photography, no overages, hot costs, maybe last minute additions. I don't. So there's no additional photography, no overages, hot costs, maybe last minute additions.
I don't. We keep making the movie until they pry it out of our hands. So.
No further questions. Happy Hogan? That's the alley. We're leaving.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Reynolds.
A mouse won't let Steve have a happily ever after. He wants prunes and Peggy, but the studio needs a new yacht, so poof. A mouse won't let Steve have a happily ever after.
This seems a...
There isn't a jar in the world I can't open stuff. Wait, did you find a jar you can open? What was in it? Was there pickles in it? Where's the giant jar of pickles?
What my associate is trying to say is that we all think the new Susan is the cat's meow. I'm sorry.
What happened to the there isn't a jar in the world I can't open stuff?
What happened to the there is What happened to the there isn't a joke?
They're not doing Miles next. I'm sorry. These fucking movies. They're not doing a Guardians 4 anytime soon. Ghost Rider isn't that late. It's next, you dickhead. Eternals, I doubt we'll be seeing them again anytime soon. We'll get a Fantastic Four sequel. It won't be that logo, I think. Doctor Strange, if anything, we should have gotten it before Doomsday or Secret Wars. The X-Men's, sure. I doubt Black Panther 3 be called Wakanda Reborn. That is boring. Spider-Man Miles Morales, it won't be called that because we already have a game called that. And it'd be better if he was introduced as Spider-Man in a non-Spider-Man movie. So then those two Spider-Man movies can bond in like Spider-Man 6. So then we'll get a Miles trilogy. Two Peter trilogies, then a Miles trilogy would work the best. And then Tom Holland can be in those movies as a mentor. You know? Like how we're doing it in the Insomniac games. We won't get an MCU Wolverine movie. I doubt it. Because we got Deadpool and Wolverine, and they'll be fine. Deadpool and Spider-Man would be cool. Scarlet Witch, no way we're getting a fucking Scarlet Witch film. She has her own TV show. She was the main villain in Doctor Strange 2. I doubt she will get a movie. And a lot of people won't watch that movie because she's not famous for being a standalone character. Nova, sure. Shang-Chi 2 is overdue. Thunderbolts 2, maybe. Avengers Beyond will be a shit name. X-Men Deadly Genesis, shit name. Fantastic Four Annihilation Wave, shit name. Eternals Celestial Judgment, cool name, but shit. Guardians Volume 4 won't exist. Uncanny X-Force, they won't do an X-Force movie that fucking soon. And then Dark Avengers, that's just the same as the Thunderbolts. Imagine if she plays the exact same character, that'd be hilarious. We'll be getting a live-action Miles movie after Beyond. But Beyond comes out in 2027. And they'll... yeah.
I mean, it is... I mean, it is going very good because I do love seeing some more Shang-Chi fighting. The only announcement I didn't get today was that sequel. I know Dustin and David are noodling. What is the last thing you've heard?
I mean, your guess is as good as mine. Look, I will say this. The only reason why people even ask about a sequel is because we have so many incredible fans that loved the first one so much. and I will never, ever stop being the most grateful for all of those people. And I was reminded of it yet again when we were at Hall H. It was just such an atmosphere of joy. I mean, you had people waiting over 30 hours in line just to be there with us. And so, I wanted to reach out and touch every single one of them just to say thank you. They're the reason why I'm here, and the reason why we have, we're even throwing words like sequel around. But, whenever and wherever the call comes, I would crawl through a mile of broken glass on my bare hands to do it, because I know how much this movie means to me, but more importantly, I know how much it means to the fans that loved it.
Listen, we don't want you to have to crawl through broken glass, because that would be preferable to skip that.
I was hoping that would be taken metaphorically, but if it had to be literal, I would be open.
I mean, it is going very good, because I do love seeing some more Shang-Chi fighting. The only announcement I didn't get today was that's...
Bro, why do people think Ryan Gosling won't be Johnny Blaze? He will want to ride the bike. I can guarantee you that.
Hey, what's 2 plus 2? 2 plus 2 is 4. What's the capital of Minnesota? The capital of Minnesota is St. Paul. Who uses AI like this? And what's the weather in Los Angeles today? The weather in Los Angeles today is 90 degrees and humid. Okay, thanks. Given you have that asshole rash, now is not a great time to visit LA. What? I told you that 3 weeks ago. I remember. Why are you always connecting dots that don't need to be connected? One has nothing to do with the other. But you told me about it, so now your asshole rash is a part of your personality and needs to be added to the context of every question you ask. No, it doesn't. Jesus Christ, I give you an inch, you take a mile. Speaking of 1 inch. Okay, no, you're right. Never mind. I'm sorry. Hey, what's 2 plus 2? 2 plus 2 is 4.
The man that... Is it the man that killed the world? The man who sold the world. Alright, I need to hop off because I'm gonna need to watch Punisher right now.
shit. What the fuck?
Imagine.
GMV8 gave me $1,000. And you know what? Thank you, GM, for giving that money to the prize pool for the Halo tournament that I will be having in my Discord. Yes. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. That sounds like fun, though. I manifested. Maybe. It sounds like, hey, it could be fun, though, right? I mean, it could be cool. Like, we could have, like, the tournament go on, and then I could, like, stream the finals or something, and then whoever wins gets, you know, money. Why would you stream the finals? Why not Halo? That is so fucking funny. Jupop, thank you for the 22 months. Lupusins, thank you for the Prime. Thank you, Rogue Ninja, for the 3 months. Appreciate you, Spyro, for the 25 months. Thank you.
Dun, 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 dun.
The KFC box full range demands we pack the box to the point of implosion. This box is a joke, Horacio. We never joke about boxes.
This shit crazy, man. This shit is so rich. I'm not trying to get whipped. I'm trying to get out of here, man. What up, Brody?
Why can't I remember how to play it? Like, if you go back and listen to Fade to Black, you'll hear it, and it's in there, in the mix. Like, very, 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 very low. If you pay attention to it, you will hear it. It's so, like, dense in the mix. It's insane. Alright, I'm gonna hop off. I'm hungry, and I want Punisher. Bye.